always make you smile, don't I? We're like the waves on a big blue stormy sea, but still you're the one who brings out the best in me. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me. Baby, you and me. There's no one else who can make me feel like I can do anything I dream of but you. We can fight all day and make love at night, 'cause we always figure it out, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, we're like the waves on a big blue stormy sea. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me. You and me. Baby, you and me. You always leave me wanting more. Baby, you and me were like the perfect storm, and you know that I can't get enough of you, no. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, and then we always get back up again. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me.
I used to stay up all night trying to find my place, chasing neon lights and looking for some kind of trace to lead me out of darkness. Give me a little faith, something to make me stronger, someone who could light the way. Then you came to me and you gave me reason. I almost can't believe it. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. Will you put your hands in mine? I know I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. Will you put your hands in mine? I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. Yeah, 'cause when we touch is when I really come alive. Yeah. I don't know anybody that could compare to you. The way you're always smiling, the way you light up a room. I couldn't live without you, not even if I tried. 'Cause every day I'm with you, I'm flying over the clouds. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm flying over the clouds, and I'm not coming down. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. Will you put your hands in mine? I know I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. Will you put your hands in mine? I know I'm gonna be alright. time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. Yeah, I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive.
Okay, chat. Where did we end off? We were busy trying to decide on what output we wanted. Hey Kendra, you're online, mate.
2 years ago, patches were posted in working on Wine support for IBM Power, Open Power hardware. The aim with that enablement has been to run Windows programs on Power 64-bit hardware via Wine with the related Hangover project for handling the cross-architecture difference. The Wine patches for PPC64 have now been revived with hopes of mainlining them now that Wine 6.0 has passed.
Okay, Kendra, thank you for that, mate. How are we gonna do our output, chat? I don't fucking know how we want this to look. Seeing as the PN names can be like really long, right? Do we just want to do it like this, I think? Maybe. Maybe something like this. But maybe what we also then need is we need a list of all the peers. Maybe we can then combine these two. How would we get a list of all of them? Isn't there a Python 3 command or something? Oh god, where's my Firefox disappeared to, mate? Firefox Python 3 unique list. I think that there's a function or something that we can use to get unique items. Sort and unique would do. Just sorted set. Let's see what we can do about that. Can we then do something like peers or equals right, maybe something like current. Can you even do a plus here? No fucking clue, mate. Is that possible to do? Not supported. Why does it say it's a dictionary of strings and booleans? Oh, I suppose it is. Maybe what we then need is can we just go x x for peer in list.keys. This key is a function, probably. And then pending. Hey there, I'm Maximus Gluteus 7. How's it going, mate? You can't add a plus here. How the fuck do you concatenate two lists in Python? I thought it was a plus, man. I was positive it was a plus. Oh, it's an extend. It is a plus. You can concatenate them with a plus. So why is this then throwing a fucking error? Oh, you know why. Here is unknown. Unsupported left operand for plus. Keys view string. I'm doing okay, mate. Doing okay. Ah, my fuck. Why? Set like object providing a view on these keys. Maybe because this isn't actually a fucking list, this is a keys view. Well. Well, can we then do something stupid like this? Nope, because this is a keys view, isn't it? Yes, it's a fucking keys view, mate. Can we not? What about something like this? What does this result in? A list. Aha. So then can we do something like this? 4x and sorted that plus. I mean, we don't really need sorted, do we? You know, fuck it. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Man, we should be able to do this in a we should be able to do this in a comprehension, man. We shouldn't be having issues with this.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion. A dragonfly has a lifespan of 24 hours.
Okay. You know something? I wonder. Maybe what we probably need to rather do what happens if we just said key dot keys sorted that. I mean, we don't need sorted here, but sorted is going to return a list from the keys view. Right? And then can we do something like, can convert that then into a fucking set, sorted set. Maybe. But unless maybe what happens if we put this as a list of strings explicitly typed and said that this was keys. I think that failed, right? Let's just check. I'm pretty sure that failed because that returns a keys view. It doesn't return a yeah, that returns a keys view, which doesn't have a plus operator, so we can't use that. But we can use the sorted, which returns a list. We can probably even just use a list over here, right? But hang on a second. I suppose we could use a list and then keys. That is a lot worse, but I don't know if that's better or worse. Probably a lot worse, right? A lot more fucking confusing. Get a list of all peers we know about. Maybe then what we can do is loop with all of them. We need to figure out an easy way to do this, man. We can loop with all of them, right? We can just call this maybe peer status then. It's already a sorted set, so can we go peers all? Okay. Peer status, okay. I think that's slightly better. How does... Just give me a second, I just want to quickly check something. I just want to check something. Just give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. What we might be able to do why does this throw an error? Colored
My
returns a
joke sucked,
string.
but I got one for you. What do you call a pig with 3 eyes?
What, Kendra?
Pig.
What? Oh god, I get it. Here colored equals colored here, comma cyan and here colored right. What does that look like? Looks like that. Okay, and what happens if we... I don't know if we can keep it on the same line, probably not. But what we can maybe then do is we can say current status would depend, well, that'll always be the same, right? Current status would always be the same, but if peer in, can we maybe rename this from graceful shutdown status to something else? It's very long. Fuck it. If peer in Grace will shut down current, then current status is equal to maybe let's just see what this looks like. We probably have to have an if here to see if it's enabled or disabled. Current status equals disabled. What does that look like? Maybe instead what we probably need to do is build a status line. Right? Can we do something like this instead? That takes 2 spaces. I don't know why we can't do a plus here. Oh, we can now. What the fuck? That's weird. Okay. Okay, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Status line equals current. Current status. We can probably something like this. Oops. Oh god, what did I even fucking type in there? Okay. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't know. What if we put this onto a different line? What if we remove this? And what if we remove this? Okay, let's just see what this is gonna look like then. And then if
Hey
we
chat,
put
I
pending
found a
here-
joke. Why are oranges the smartest fruit?
I think you told us this.
Because they are made to concentrate.
I don't know about this. Maybe what we can do... Ooh, I might have an idea. I might have an idea. You know, it would be nice if we had the description of it, right? But how would we get that? We would need to... That pulls in from BirdPlan. I wonder if we can do something like this. What does this do? Show output JSONs, show output text. Can we get... We won't have what the description is because it's not in our state file, right? Haha. Haha. Description's not in our state file, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, well, that can be useful. But what happens if the description's changing? This is not going to display correctly, is it? It would have been quite nice for us to put the description here. Right? So we actually know what these fucking things are. It's always a tough one, isn't it, chat? Give me a moment. Give me a second. Okay. What if we had... Is a new line after this going to look a bit stupid? Just quickly try something like that. That takes up a lot of lines. Would prefer to keep this as fucking short as possible. What does it look like if we had something like that? That's on just one line, right? What happens if we did something like this? Statuses. Or just status should be fine. And we appended these. Why is that throwing an error now? There's no attribute append. Wait, what? Oh, because of those. Okay. I see we can't add that there either because of this. Can do that. Okay, you'll see what I'm getting at here. Plus, comma, join, and then system append. That might work. The only thing is these things are like all fucked up. You see that? They're all over the place.
Hey chat, did you know? Jupiter is bigger than all the other planets in our solar system combined.
I mean, if it's on one line, we could now add color as well. Over here. Well, maybe not over here. Over here. If it's in current, and if current value not, I suppose if the current value
GG.
Hey there Rob, how's it going mate? Hey there Greenie, how's it going man? What are we developing? Some information's over here mate. It's a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. And what we're trying to do now is display the status of the peer configuration for graceful shutdown in a sort of a nice way with color, you know, so it looks sort of pretty. Slightly easier said than done. So Jesus Christ, if the peer is in pending configuration and the peer was in the current configuration and the current configuration was, see, we probably need to check what the, we probably need to check if they don't match what the pending between the current configuration is, and then we can display these either green or red if they've changed. That might be nice to do. It appears in the pending configuration and appears in the current configuration. And if current we can actually make this then if not current and pending. That means it's going into graceful shutdown now. And we can do covered nice status, comma, that'll be red. LF will be the same thing except switched around. If and not.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Green.
Hey there. I mean, I think, is it pronounced Green? I don't know how great Kendra's pronunciation is, man. Sorry if she's totally butchered that up. This would then be over here, this would then be over here, and then we would have an else over here, like that. Right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This should probably be if not pending status. That's only if we have current, and it can be, I suppose we can have an else here then. A little bit too much stuff to add here, but I think we can have an else there with just the status, and then if there is no current configuration, it would then be new. So then it needs a color again. Oh my dear Jesus. Oh man. This is a lot of fucking if statements just to switch the color depending on the state. Holy shit, man. So if there's no current configuration for it, You know what we can probably do? If we fucking copy this, nice that is colored, right? Can we just return enabled would be red, because that means appears in a degraded state.
Chat, can I download the internet?
I don't know, Kendra. Doesn't seem like a good idea to me. Okay, so would that then be able to replace most of this, right? If we then say one function instead of two, right? But you just need one of those, right? But now that's if there is pending configuration, and if there is current configuration, we can then compare the two. If we had current configuration, then we can compare them to see if something changed. Check if we transitioned. How the fuck do you spell transitioned? Transitioned. Check if we changing from disabled to enabled, and this would be check if we are changing from enabled to disabled, and then this one over here, no changes, right? What kind of project am I working on? Here's the info, mate. It's a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. If there's no current configuration, it means that this is going to be new configuration, right? So what does that mean? It means you've got pending configuration that's going to be activated, and it's new. So it would probably be colored as well. I don't fucking know. Well, that actually looks not too bad. So we color the lines that are changing then. So you can see currently enabled, pending disabled. Currently new, pending disabled. I mean, current new is probably not going to be. I mean, current new might be an idea to put there, I'm not sure. This is a lot of fucking if statements, man. Definitely not too proud of that. Here is new. Right? And then we got one if it's been removed, which means we don't have any pending configuration, but we do have the current configuration. Okay. Grab current status. Work out our pending status. I think it's just gonna probably have to stay like this. Probably gonna just have to stay like this, at least for now. I don't want to spend more time on fucking trying to figure this shit out. That looks okay to me, I think. Single line current status, pending status, current status, pending status, and if they're the same, bam. Where is R3 though? Is R3 even in our configuration file? Yeah, it is. Okay, so it's definitely not changing then. It's just going to mean that this shit is going to be all over the place. The names. Just give me a second to delete some of my... Just give me 1 second, chat. Just give me 1 second. Client asking me fucking questions again. Just give me a moment. Just give me a moment.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Ginger_Mints.
Hey there, Ginger Mints, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Just give me a moment just to delete my email here. Chat. Like 20,000 people that fucking want things again. What is this client after?
Test 1 2 3.
Hey there, Fireblock, how's it going, mate? I'm almost done. Just give me a moment, chat. Give me 1 moment. Fucking people. Always fucking sending me 20 gazillion emails asking questions, man. Okay, where are we? Where are we? Okay, so we just have our peer name over here. That can be probably quite long, right? And we've got the current status of it and pending status. We don't have it if it's pending removal, do we?
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion. The only 15-letter word that can be spelled without repeating a letter is uncopyrightable. I am doing well. How are you, mate?
Doing great, man, doing great. If we copied R3 and called it R4, is that now going to be a peer that's been removed, right? Maybe we need to color the new and the removed in something like magenta. What's this gonna look like? Oh, that's probably not too bad. Probably not too bad. least we can see what's sort of happening from a quick look, right? So if you want to see if there's any peers moved, you just see everything that's fucking purple. And maybe peers added. We can do cyan. Maybe. Cyan's the color of the fucking peer, isn't it? Damn it. Give me a moment. What other colors do we have access to? What other colors do we have access to? Not many. Green, there's yellow. There's yellow. What does this look like? Actually, maybe if we change both to yellow. I suppose that's sort of okay, right? It's not too bad. And does our JSON output still work? Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, so that's our show command then probably sorted out. It's not the best. I think it's just gonna have to do for now. So we've fixed up set, right? Our set command works, so we can go set R3 true, and we can go show set R3 false and go show, and we can remove R3 from the override. Show. Okay, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. But now the pending, what happens if we set R4, which isn't pending, it's actually been removed, to true? Okay, perfect, it still says removed. Okay, okay, so that works okay. Okay-ish. So we got our graceful shutdown sorted. Now we need to pretty much add the same thing to quarantine.
Aside
right?
from coding, do you play any games?
Sometimes some Minecraft, man, and Minecraft, Guild Wars 2. Yeah, that's pretty much everything at the moment. We're going to probably have to compare or change. Oh shit, we're gonna have to compare our quarantine as well. Shit, we're gonna have to because now that we're done with the graceful shutdown, we need to make sure pretty much everything else uses the same shit now, right? Oh my god, this was a painful bit of it, right? Which fucking file do we actually do that shit in? It's in BirdPlan.
Hey chat, I found a joke.
Somewhere
What did the
in
left
here.
eye say to the right eye?
What, Kendra?
Between us, something smells.
Oh my god. That's so bad. Where is the function that pulls in the peer status? over here. Oh god, there's a lot of them. So that's the remove. That's the set. I don't think we've even... Where's the quarantine gone? That's very weird. We've not got a quarantine function here. Oh. Did we just fail to implement it, I think? Or did we delete it? Probably deleted it, chat. Where the fuck was that then? We probably fucking deleted it, mate. We've got graceful shutdown, we don't have quarantine. Well, how does that fit into our BGP peer then? We've got graceful shutdown and quarantine here. Okay, so we probably just need to implement that function then. Plummet into our command line options, and we can probably use pretty much everything the same as graceful shutdown. This is just quarantined. There's two types of states that the peer can be in. Okay, I first just need to quickly grab myself some something more to drink, and I'll be right back. If you guys can just give me a few minutes to do that, you should be good. Just give me a moment, I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Okay, chat. Where were we? Let's see. Disable that, enable that, and re-enable Kendra. Okay. So quarantining is next then, right? Quarantining is next. So we probably want to rename this.
What kind of coffee do you drink?
What kind of coffee? Just normal granular. I'm non-decaffeinated at the moment. And you, mate? Okay, we're gonna change add to set. Right. Set command. Skip over parser, change this one. Skip over add argument. Change that one.
I am going to run rmrf / someone told me it is used to make me faster.
No. It's not a good idea, Kendra. Don't do that. Do we need to add anything else yet? It's just adding to the quarantine list, right? Okay. Let us compare this to our graceful shutdown one and see what's different. These pretty much need to be exactly the same. There's no sort of difference between the command line side of it. Like for instance, this over here needs to be fixed. We fixed that up a little bit. Okay. That should be good. Where the fuck did that thing go now?
Hey Nigel,
Here
we
we
have
go.
a new follower. Thank you for following Assault.
Hey there, this alt has a going, mate. Thanks for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Give me a sec. Okay. So we need to compare these two, right? Why does graceful shutdown have a second parameter? Oh shit. Fuck. You know why? You know why we're actually doing this, right? So you can override the flag with either true or false. We didn't have that capability in the past. You could just add it to the list. Now you can actually add if we're overriding true or false, which means what you can pretty much do is set the default for the system from the command line to something like quarantine true. any new peer you add is going to automatically be quarantined, but then what you can do is you can from the command line unquarantine them, regardless of what their configuration is. That's why we actually did this. More control. Okay, I'm remembering now. Sort of. Not. That is why we did it, mate. Okay, let's see. This needs to change as well, quite considerably actually. I wonder if we shouldn't just copy this entire block of code and just rename it from graceful shutdown to quarantine. Like I said, there's like no difference between them from the command line perspective. Graceful shutdown, let's change that to quarantine. Hey there, Cheer Vinska. Hey, I just started Python learning past 60% of basics. Great stuff, mate. Great stuff. Yes, give me a moment. Sorry, chat, just give me a second here. Okay, so we're going to just rename graceful shutdown to quarantine. Right? We probably need some more permutations of this. Right? Bam. Okay. Okay, so that should be quarantining set. Now we need to plumb that into... Oh shit, we didn't do remove, did we? Oh my god, how close is the remove command there? Should pretty much be the same as well. You know, I actually just want to copy this from graceful shutdown. There are some slight differences here. I think we need this over here. Right? I think that's okay. Let's see. That is Nogs 1 and this is Nogs Plus. That should be Nogs 1. And this should be a pattern match character. This should be peer.
This might be the best joke yet.
Why is this still saying graceful?
Is there a hole in your shoe? No. Then how do you get your foot in it?
Oh my god. No, Kendra, it's too much, mate. Override flag. Okay. And then this one over here. I think the easiest is just to copy this again. to be honest with you. Let's just rename graceful shutdown to quarantine. Graceful shutdown to quarantine. Graceful shutdown to quarantine. Okay. That should be good. Okay. Okay. So then we need the set shit, right? Now when I looked at this, did I check these other things out properly? Probably not. Yeah, everything is okay. Okay, so then we need our show command. I'm wondering if we can just copy this one, to be honest with you. I'm wondering if we can just copy this and just change graceful shutdown to quarantine. I'm pretty sure it's pretty much exactly the same, maybe. Oh, we're about to find out, aren't we? Graceful shutdown, quarantine, graceful shutdown, quarantine, graceful shutdown, quarantine. One thing I didn't check is capitals. Why is this not picking the shit up then? I thought I just saw somewhere where, oh, over here, right? This would be graceful shutdown. Quarantine. Okay, it's only in this one here. So now why is quarantine status giving an error? Oh, we don't have that object defined yet. Okay, that's fine. We'll add it. Pretty much going to be the same as graceful shutdown status. So just going to be quarantine. Okay. Okay, let me just quickly check my mail chat. Give me a second. A second. Okay. Maybe what we actually need to do is slightly change this. This needs to be shutdown status. this needs to be quarantine status. Okay. I think that looks good. Now we need to plumb that into here. Give me a second. Okay. Need to plumb that into here, chat. Where the fuck are those other command, other functions? Is this the correct file? I think it is. Was it up top here? Here we go.
Pornhub is funny. Here is a joke written in one of the comments. What is this movie about? It is about 2 hours long.
What the fuck, Kendra? I don't think Pornhub has got 2 hour long movies, by the way. Pretty sure they're all very short. Graceful shutdown. Let's get it changed to quarantine. Within the block. Replace. Graceful shutdown. Quarantine replace. Okay. I think that's good. And then we need one for the remove. Right. Similar thing. Just replace that. This. Okay, and in the show, I'm pretty sure that we added in a very similar fashion as well, or the status, should I say. Trying to keep everything the same so we can just fucking copy and paste everything, right? Now obviously these will quite possibly change in future, but for now, just to get it to work, everything's the same. Okay. Let's just quickly go over these. Generate override status. This should be quarantine. Oh shit, I see what I've done here. We actually need to change this. Graceful shutdown to quarantine. Right? Okay, BGP quarantine status. I think this is good. Give me a sec. Client asks, I'd like to run my community with home Wi-Fi. What does it cost? Chat. I don't even understand. How can people ask such fucking stupid questions? It just makes you wonder, hey. Just makes you wonder. I'm not even going to even look at that. Okay, I think we are good then. If we then do a BGP, we've got quarantine. We've got, what does the client mean by that? Well, I know what they mean. It's some guy with absolutely no experience at all trying to run an ISP for his community. Why is quarantine showing changes? That's not good. That's not good at all. That is not good at all. Where's it getting that from? It's not here. Oh. Now that's weird. Something is not quite right here. Quarantine show, right? Our function is called correctly. We're getting the quarantine status. That's weird. We are checking the peer state for quarantining. So how is this now outputting the wrong information? Oh no, it's actually correct, right? A new peer would show up as green, quarantine disabled. And that one would show up as being removed, so it is correct. So if we now go set R star true, we probably just have to put that in. They should now all switch. There we go, except the one that's removed, obviously. Okay, so command line quarantine overrides. We got R star is enabled, R1 current new pending enabled, R2 current disabled pending enabled, R3 current disabled pending enabled, and R4 current disabled pending removed. Okay. And if we set it to false, new is disabled. It's only disabled like that. I suppose that's fine. Okay, and if we remove R star, can we do that? That's going to give an error. That's correct. Okay. Remove R star and show. There we go. We got no overrides. Okay. That none should actually be indented 2 spaces. Actually, no, it shouldn't be indented 2 spaces, right? Then, yeah, fuck, let's just leave it like that. Okay. Just give me 1 second. Need to check if anyone needs anything from me on our company chat quickly. Nope. I need to just quickly check if I've not got any stupid mails. Not really. I've got 1 mail. Oh god. Something that needs to be packaged and shipped. Oh, I didn't have time for that, man. Maybe someone else will pick up the slack, who knows. Okay, so that's now our BGP graceful shutdown and BGP quarantine. That's pretty much those 2 sorted out, right? I wonder if can we commit that? I'm not sure how many changes did we make here. We completely changed how this shit works now. So we need to add in plugins / CMD line / BGP. That is pretty much sorted, right? And CMD line init.py.
The birds
Right.
aren't real, they work for the bourgeoisie.
Wait, what? The birds aren't real. Yeah, probably, mate. That's a good point you got there. What else can we add here? We can add plugins. We can add CMD line plugin. We can add configure. Right? We can add console.
Hey
We can
chat,
add
did you know
plugin.py.
the ant always falls over on its right side when intoxicated?
Wait, what? What? Hang on. What did you just say? An ant always falls over on its right side when intoxicated. That's weird. Well, thank you, dear Kendra. That was very interesting. We're gonna have to fix our tests as well. But I think if we can get this in, it means we're pretty much up to like 2 weeks ago when we started adding more command line options, right? Oh shit, we made a lot of changes because we moved how things are actually done between the various things, right? Oh shit, I suppose it can be part of the same commit. I don't like this though. We swapped the places where our configuration and our network operations are done in terms of pulling in configuration automatically. This is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a big fucking problem. Actually, it's not gonna be a problem because we can just delete. We can just delete most of this. Yes, we can edit it. Oh my god, you see, we've also got this change. Oh, fuck me with a stick. That's not good. But we can probably delete this bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna abort this. Can we just go git reset? Let us do smaller commits here. We added a plugin system, right? That is like on its own. Right? There's nothing odd that's inside of that, is there? Is there any like to-dos or... No, this file is clean as a fucking whistle, man. Okay. We can commit that. That is done. Okay. What else did we do that's small? We changed some shit inside of CMD line, I think. Nice. So we can include that. We don't need that. Split. What is this? I don't think we need that at the moment. Oh, that's our conversion to using plugins. Split this as well. That's conversion to plugins. This entire thing is also conversion to using plugins. That was where we changed shit around. Don't need that anymore. Changing shit around, changing shit around. More changing shit around. Where did I see those other changes that were pretty simple? We can add those JSON functions and console function. Oh, for fuck's sake. Added. Okay, and we can add the command line option for that, which was here somewhere.
Chat, do you know I'm a very clever bot?
Oh, it's interesting. Where the fuck do we add the command line option for JSON, man? Oh, it's over here. Oh shit! But that is like part of a different change. Okay, we're gonna have to just skip that then. Did we change anything in here? Just added IO. This was the loading of the config. I think we changed. Right. Over here. That needs to be fixed though. Where was that? And why is this showing up as fucking imported but unused? Well, we don't need you, mate. And where's those commented outlines we had? So here we go. Okay. Hang on a second. Yeah, we were unable to solve that on Friday. Where the hell is that? We had to revert that. Okay, what else is there here that we need to add? Okay, these are now part of that massive change we did to move stuff around, which is part of the plugin system, right? So we changed peers config. To use an object instead. Okay, that's one more file sorted. What did we have in attributes? We just fixed up the documentation and renamed quarantine. Well, that's pretty fucking easy. That's previous state shit. Still previous state shit. God, there's a lot of it. Okay, this over here is what we might be looking for. Not yet though. That we probably need, that we need, that we need. That we don't need yet. That we need. That we need. That we need. Renamed quarantine to be more universal. The other naming, whatever, I don't care. Okay, FN match is part of the enhancement to the previous state stuff. Can probably add that. Nothing odd going on there. Advanced BIRD's panel. Use of patterns in graceful shutdown and quarantine matches. Okay, just give me a second. Give me a second, chat. Yes, give me a second. Okay. Where were we? Just give me a moment.
Hey chat, did you know? %60 of all people using the internet use it for pornography.
Well, Kendra, with the amount that you browse fucking Pornhub, I'd say that you use it for pornography as well. To be more accurate, you know? Okay, where were we? Get status. What else are we adding here? That's our OSPF stuff. Okay, what else do we need? What else do we need here? What do we change in base tests? Okay, that uses our new plugin framework. This over here only add config file if we're doing a configuration. If we're doing configure. Okay. What do we add in console? A bunch of things. We can add that. Why is that throwing an error? Added console handling stuff. Okay, what else did we change? I think it's in just the plugins, right? Graceful shutdown status. We moved all of the shit around and everything. I think we can just add this in one commit. It's not that big now. We said we wanted to edit this one, right? Yeah. This one we'll have to edit though. And remove the OSPF stuff. So let's just delete this. Oh shit, you see we've got a problem here. We've got an exception being raised that's probably part of something else. Oh my god, we can't do that. We have to do this all in one go. Oh, that's not good. Let's add plugins. We need init. We need CMD line, BGP. And we need CMD line init. And we need CMD line configure. And we need CMD line plugin. And we probably need some stuff from here. our changes to support our plugins. Oh shit. Oh wait, those were fine. That's too many branches, right? We can do that next commit. What is this for? That's OSPF stuff. We can say no to that. We can say yes to that. Actually, you can say no to that, no to that. No to that for now. Yes to that. Oh shit. Let's just check one last time. No, 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 no. That is definitely only OSPF, right? Yes. Not doing that yet. No, no. Okay. Let's check our command line. This we need. This we changed. This is now all plugin based, so we can delete all of this. We can delete all of this as well. Don't need that anymore. Add a JSON. Okay, what else do we need here? We need that. Commit BirdPlan plugin based command line option system. Okay, what's next? What did we have in here? This is fixing up the linting. Okay. Our tests we need to still run, right? I don't think that's going to work. Let's try Graceful shutdown first. That's going to throw some sort of an error. Some sort of very many errors. We need to run Docker and throw it. That test. Yeah, it's gonna fail, isn't it? Let's see why. Give me a second to check my... Let me just quickly delete some email chat, just give me a second.
Hey chat, did you know? The S in Harry S. Truman did not stand for anything.
Oh. Okay, Kendra, that's interesting. Okay. Just give me a moment, chat. Just give me a moment. Need to kill some emails here. Just give me a moment. Almost done. Almost. Okay. Let's quickly check. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, where were we? Now, why are we getting exit errors here? Oh, we changed the option, didn't we? Where is that test gone? Graceful shutdown. Oh my dear Jesus. That's going to be set star true, right? It's not really set R1 true. Set star true. Set R2 true. Okay, well, definitely not gonna work though. Oh my god, there's so many tests here. Let's try this one first. Entry for stars down in the graceful shutdown list. Now why is that? This probably needs to be pending. Hang on, this should be overrides, right? And then that's gonna definitely fail, but if we add some of these here, probably has to be two fucking equal signs. Okay. What does that structure look like? We still have a problem with the add though. Where's it coming from? Oh my dear Jesus, man. That's it, that's set, that's it. Where is that ad coming from? It's a bit weird. All of these are set. The one is showing an ad. It's very weird. They're all showing fucking errors though. Very weird this. Try it again. Okay. Entry 4 stars down in the graceful shutdown list. Well. Well. Which test was that for though? CMD line global. This one. Which one did I just change? Ooh, that's inbound and outbound. Oh shit. What? That's weird. Let's try something else here. Okay. What is failed now? It's not in the list. Okay, well that is sort of okay. Just want to see what the structure looks like. Where would the fucking structure be, mate? What is this even in? Graceful shutdown inbound command line. Why do these things keep fucking me around? Let's move that one then into here.
Want to hear a joke, chat? Here it goes. How many lips does a flower have? Tulips.
Lol, tulips. That's pretty funny. Okay. That went bang, right? Where is the structure though? I thought we were supposed to get the structure coming out here. We're not getting anything coming out. I thought with these we get the structure that we And we have... That's weird. Maybe we need to make this a dictionary. That might get the structure then. Maybe. Nope. Why the fuck is that now suddenly not working? That's weird. Well, fuck, man. This should actually be called graceful shutdown status. Graceful shutdown list needs to change to graceful shutdown status. Okay. Let's try that again. Maybe we need more V's. Oh, there we go. So that's pretty much what we need. Graceful shutdown status is not correct. I suppose we can just keep it at that, right? So the current configuration is false. We got an override for star set to true. Should be good. Okay. I think that's pretty much what we need then. Can just paste that over here. And run the CMD line 1. Okay. So it still doesn't show us what the fucking structure has in it. Why is that suddenly changed? Before, when we did a comparison like this, it showed us the output. Now it's not doing that. It's very weird. It's very weird. Unless our V's, oh, we've added them in at the beginning here. I don't know, man. That's very strange. I think this should just be R2 then. God, where's the fucking exception? Oh my dear Jesus, because we got so many V's. That's a bit better. So that tests R1. True, false, true. It's a R1 match. So that should then pass, right? Okay. Let's just do this. Who's next? This one. That's going to be star. We still didn't have any set to false though. We probably need to set, check these set to true and then set to false.
We have a new follower. Thank you for following Casper Digi.
Hey there, Casper.
I am going to
Casper
go play
Dig
League of
UI.
Legends. I will be back later.
Kendra, Jesus, mate, don't leave me. Bitch. You're not gonna go play League of Legends, Kendra. Definitely not. Outbound Global, right? Okay, let's see what that looks like. We're probably gonna have to split these tests up into their own sets, to be honest with you. There's too many of them here. Starting to get a little bit fucked up. Plus we need to add even more. We only testing setting this to true at the moment. We need to test setting this to false as well, which is where R1 would have graceful shutdown enabled in the config file to true, and we're disabling it on the command line. Then we have to test that out as well. But anyway, so R2, right? That should be sorted out, so this should now work fine. Perfect. We can probably copy this again, and we can probably delete this, and we can then do that, and this is going to be this is going to be R2, right? And this is up on command line. Okay, that's better. Okay, this set might now pass, I'm not sure. Let's try customer first. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, let's try it for the entire set. See what that looks like. Wasn't too bad. Okay, so that is our graceful shutdown working. Next we need to do the same changes to quarantine. Why is quarantine got so few fucking options here? That's weird. Oh, quarantine's only inbound, that's why. This has got inbound and outbound. This just got inbound. Oh, it's got fucking outbound as well. Why are these indifferent? That's very strange. We've now got a global quarantine option as well. Oh my god. I mean, a global quarantine option doesn't really make sense, but it's still fucking supported. Maybe what we need to do is fix graceful shutdown 100% and then just copy it to quarantine. It's pretty much the same output and everything. We probably need to test patterns out as well. Oh shit. So chat, how are we going to do this then? We're going to create some subtests, right? T10. Config file. Hang on. Config file doesn't have a global option. Oh, it does. Fuck. It does have a global option. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on just one second. Where do we pass that? Is there an echo? Yeah, there is an echo. Thanks a lot for that. I'm echoing Kendra, you fucking idiot. What have you done? There we go. That should be fixed. We shall just blame Kendra for that chat. Easiest. Where are we fucking pulling that shit in from? We must be doing the global... Oh, it must be over here then. Sounded majestic. Oh god. Oh god, man. Oh, fuck. Well, this is not going to be ideal. But we need to add more options. Fuck. Why are these out of fucking alphabetical order anyway? So this will allow us to fully quarantine ourselves, or to fully gracefully shut down ourselves, right? I mean, why not? What is that fucking command to sort the lines? There we go. So we need to add in quarantine option here. Shouldn't be too hard to do that. Let's sort that out. We need a quarantine fucking attribute as well, it seems. I don't know, where else do we have? That's peer settings. Okay. So that's the global option for quarantining then, which does some kind of an override, right? Some kind of an override. Where is it even used? Hey there, Uncod, how's it going? Just give me a second, I'll check your question now. Give me a moment. Yeah, I'm checking out, mate. That sets the default. Where's quarantine set then? If graceful shutdown set here, where's quarantine being done? Just give me a moment. I'm checking your message now. God. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Five, 4, 7. I'm just checking that for you. Just hang on a sec.
Hey chat, did you know More people are killed annually by donkeys than airplane crashes.
What? More people are killed by donkeys? That's interesting. Give me a second on God. God, who's sending me messages here? Just hang on a sec. Yes, give me a second. That's a good question. How does one check that? Very good question. Who keeps sending me fucking messages, a mate? Okay. Give me a sec. Give me a moment. I'll see if there's any history on it. Okay, where were we? Chat. Keys equals connect delay for item and keys if wait, what? What do you mean, mate? I mean, we could do it that way, but there is literally hundreds of lines that we do each item individually, so it's easier to change them one by one. I'm fully aware we could combine it, but we could. I do agree with you. But unfortunately, due to time constraints and there being hundreds of places where we do it one by one for readability purposes, I don't think I'm going to change it at the moment. Unfortunately. We basically go through the options in groups. Of how they are used and defined in various areas. So we do the setting of the options and then validation under it of all of them. It is possible to combine
Here's
it.
an interesting fact I just found. In 1986, Congress and President Ronald Reagan signed Public Law 99 to 359, which changed daylight saving time from the last Sunday in April to the first Sunday in April. It was estimated to save the nation about 300,000 barrels of oil each year by adding most of the month April to DST.
Wait, what? $300,000 barrels of oil, what the fuck? It's weird. Yeah, so we can change this, but there are too many options at the moment, mate. We can't do even more refactoring than what we have already done. We'll be here for a week more if we to change every single one. We have hundreds of options. I mean, some are done that way, right? Or sort of in groups, like this one over here. There we do use a list, because all of those are the same kind of option with the same treatment and everything. Same options, same treatment. These are setting the defaults for all of them. These are all completely different. I mean, could change it, but I don't even think I would accept a patch to change these. If we have an issue that we need to investigate if there's a problem, and we see a bunch of options that are totally unrelated to each other in one block, it's going to be more confusing to try and find it. This is more about readability and the speed at which we can fix an issue, more than trying to use the shortest way possible to define or to set the values of attributes. But now, we were looking for graceful shutdown in quarantine, right? So that's our graceful shutdown. Where is the quarantine being set? Quarantine is being set down here. Why is quarantine down there? And why is graceful shutdown up top here? Now that's weird. Graceful shutdown. Those two can be moved together. I think they're like that for historical reasons. So we got graceful shutdown at the end where we're pulling it from the previous state if we're using cached values and shit, right? It's not used anywhere else. And our quarantine I don't think is used anywhere either. And the next use is at the same spot. So we could probably move both of those blocks, make them almost exactly the same, and move them these are the processing of the AS sets that pulls in the fucking prefix lists and everything, right? These don't have any sort of networking aspect to them. No, it's just all the state operations are in the same spot. We can probably, yeah, networking, network and state related queries. Okay. Yeah, and good. Yeah, I know about the text selection and control F, mate. I just have quite a large number of people sending me messages at the moment, so I don't always remember to use control F. Okay. So we can move quarantine, right? There must have been a reason why this one's down here though. Or probably not. But it isn't even in alphabetical order. It's a little bit weird though. But anyway, so quarantine and black hole can then probably move all the way down to here, right? Where's the other one gone? We should have, or graceful shutdown, not fucking black hole. Can move that also all the way down over here. Okay, so these two are going to be similar. So that's the global setting that we have here. This is probably not good. This shouldn't be and here. This should be setting it to the actual value. Else I'll override to disable, it's not going to work. And this one over here, we're going to need a attribute for BGP. This is going to be quarantine, right? And this is going to be quarantine. Right? Right? Why is this still quarantined?
I just found something interesting. The eyes of a
That's
donkey
weird.
are positioned so that it can see all 4 feet at all times.
That should be quarantine, not quarantined. Now that's weird. Let's check that. Oh, there's no other place where it's defined like that. Mate, I think you should first look at the code before you continue with that, to be honest with you. You don't understand what we're doing here. Check if we're quarantined. If self the BGP attributes quarantine, self the quarantine is true. If quarantine in peer configuration, then self the quarantine equals peer config quarantine. Okay, so that's now the same as RESTful shutdown, right? So we need BGP attributes and we need to add our quarantine in here as well. Graceful shutdown. QR
Hey Nigel,
will be over
we have
here,
a new
right?
follower. Thank you for following Rimazov Alex.
Quarantine. Set quarantine mode for all peers. So that should now allow us to override quarantine. Why is this a fucking semicolon? Why is this one not a colon? That's also going to be a boolean, right? And this is also going to be quarantine. So it's not quarantined by default. Okay, and then in BGP, right? We can then just copy graceful shutdown over here. Can pull that in from graceful shutdown. We renamed some of these, didn't we? This is the global BGP peer quarantine state. Global BGP peer quarantine state. Suppose that sounds okay. Okay. So if we got quarantine down there and we got quarantine up here, well, it'll be up here, right? And for my document. Okay. And that happens before we check the previous state that we had. And then depending if we got a packet or so, we are then going to override the quarantine flags. Okay. Okay, that should possibly work. If we then rerun our test for graceful shutdown, we shouldn't have any problems there. And then we can split graceful shutdown up, we can call it quarantine, and we can copy those tests as well. Those should all just pass now.
Nigel, could you tell me how can I pipe HTTP request stream to response stream, but at the first place I want to play with the chunks?
Oh my god. Can you tell me how I can pipe HTTP request stream to response stream, but at the first place I want to play with the chunks? Mate, I don't quite understand what you mean. You want to... You say pipe the request. Oh, I've got no idea at all and no chairs, mate. I don't believe in Node. Yeah. Feels bad, man. Okay. So, what we then need is to split these tests up, right? So the global will be pattern based.
Feels Batman.
Feels Batman. Oh god. We got a pattern test and we've got a explicit peer test.
Feels Pac-Man.
Feels Pac-Man, god.
Feels
I see.
Superman.
I see you typing there. Just give me a second. Okay. Why is this showing an error? Missing placeholders. Okay, we can fix that. And probably have the same problem here, right? Okay, so we need to rename these and move them, right?
Feels I.
Oh my. This is a pattern match. So we got inbound pattern. Why do we have one on inbound and one on outbound? I don't understand what the difference between these are then. What is inbound fucking quarantine and outbound? Oh, I see. I see, that's graceful shutdown. That can be inbound or outbound, can't it? Oh. That's actually testing the result of it, which is why we have it on both of them. Oh. Well. Oh dear Lord Jesus. That's why we got it on both of them. Well, that makes life a bit more difficult. That makes
funny.
life...
Here is a joke written in one of the
Kendra,
comments.
leave Pornhub alone.
What does a pirate pay for his corn? A buccaneer.
Hey, wait, what? Well, that's weird. Okay. How are we gonna fucking split these? So global needs to change to pattern basically, because we don't have a global option anymore, but we got a pattern match instead. So we probably need to rename all of those tests, right? T40 BGP, T90 Gressel shutdown. And we need to look at all of the global tests, right? Star global dot, it'll actually be star. And we need to change underscore global with underscore pattern. And we need to change the name of global import.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Nazim2039.
Hey there, Nazim2039. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. So if we rename everything global to everything pattern, right? Yeah, it's a lot of fucking files we just renamed. Okay. And then we need to split these up a bit so we don't have so many inside one fucking directory like that. That is just fucking terrifying. So maybe what we need is just, I don't know, T10 config file underscore pattern or something. What happens if we call this like T10 underscore config file underscore inbound? We can then maybe have both in that. Config file inbound would be this one and this one then, right? So we'll have then 2 per set of tests that we have. I know what project you're working on. Sure, man. It's called BirdPlan. It's a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. We can probably move these two then. Okay. That might work. I don't know if we should rename this one here because that's not entirely correct. It's not just config file. I suppose it is just config file, right? It's just got fucking true there. And why is that one saying pattern and it's not a pattern? Oh, now that's weird. Oh, that one should be global actually. That one should be global. This is the pattern. This is just a global setting. Oh fuck, I never thought of that. Well, that's just going to have to be a feature from the command line that you can specify a pattern then, right? We're not adding more fucking options right now. Okay, so config file pattern there needs to change back, right? So this is going to be config file pattern needs to be global again. That's why it had that name. Okay, so that's those two, right? And then this one over here, which is also correct. That's a global setting, that's a global setting, but command line is actually a pattern then. Okay, so maybe then should we just move these then? Okay, so we got one of them, right? What'll the next one then be? Oh god. What will the next one then be that we need? It'll be T20. Maybe config file. Maybe not config file. Command line. Or do we do all the config files first? Config file outbound. So config file inbound would be these two. Those can move there, right? And this can be copied here. Config file outbound would be these two. Right? It's config file inbound and config file outbound. We can just make this one more. This one more as well. This one more. And this one more. Okay. And then we can have CMD line inbound and outbound. Maybe. CMD line inbound. And T40 CMD line outbound. Okay, these can then be moved into this one. I'm not sure if we will want to do this though. I mean, let's just see how it looks. Why are you throwing an error, mate? Oh. That's why. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Nigel, you should really fix my code. It looks very messy.
Oh no, Kendra. Are you serious, mate? That sucks. For you. Let us move this into here. Right, we're gonna need to copy these quickly and then just remove the ones we don't need. Right, I need to edit our readme. This is going to be called pattern now, but Hmm. How are we going to change this file then? This will have to be test set then. T10 config file inbound. And then outbound. It's going to be config file outbound, right? Router R2 is set up from the. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Config file. This shouldn't be quarantine. It should be gracefully shut down. That's a problem. That says R2 there though. And then outbound will be R1, right? Yeah. Okay. And then we got from the command line, right? So we T30, T40 from the command line to gracefully shut down peers globally and explicitly. Peers with a pattern and explicitly. And we don't need this anymore then. Only got 4 sets. How did we have that earlier? Okay. This will then be CD line and CD line. Okay. Give me a second, chat. You quickly delete some mail here. Jesus. Okay. Give me a moment. Okay. Check. Okay. Fucking glass is dirty. Somewhat a little bit. I have to sort it out quickly. We then just have to delete the files we don't need. I'm gonna just quickly grab some more coffee to drink. Chat, I'll be right back. If you can give me a few minutes. Okay, I'll be right back.
Want to hear a joke, chat? Here it goes. Which side of the chicken has more feathers? The outside.
Okay, chat, where were we? Let's see. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, so we just need to delete the tests that don't pertain to these directories, right? So if we go to T10, maybe we should slightly rename this. So it's similar to the name of the tests themselves. There will be inbound config file. This will be inbound CMD line. Whoops. That needs, oh shit. What test was that now? T30. T30. This one would be 20 outbound config file. This one ET40 outbound CMD line. Okay. And then what we can probably do, something like T10 find dot not name star inbound config file star. Okay. And not name init.py. Type file. Delete. Right? Where were we? In T10 inbound, this one over here. So we should just have... That's correct. Awesome. Slightly less files per directory. And T20. Outbound config file. Right. Okay. T30. Inbound CMD line. Okay, T40. Outbound CMD line. Okay. So if we ran this one here, let's see what happens. Ooh. Oh, we just need to change the configs. How are we gonna do that? Oh, PRE replace from dot config with from dot config in star dot py. Or not. It did actually work. Okay. Okay. And the entire set. It should all be fine. Okay. Ooh. What's wrong with this one? Inbound CMD line pattern. What? The fuck is going on here? Why is inbound pointed to outbound? What? Oh, well, that's a bug.
Want to hear a joke, chat? Here it goes. I got hit in the head by a soda can, but it didn't hurt that much. It was a soft drink.
Kendra, how did you get hit in the head with a soda can? Okay, so we did expect this to happen for the peer type peer. So what we need to do is run this one with right expected. Okay, I need to China black it. And rerun and check if it's good. Okay, and let's just verify that that's correct. So this is graceful shutdown inbound command line pattern. I'm matching a peer, right? Here's our config file. No graceful shutdown. Now, inbound in relation to which fucking peer would that be? It's a good question. Hmm. Inbound CMD line. Oh god, we changed these around, didn't we? Okay. Router R2 is set up on the command line to gradually shut down peers with a pattern and explicitly. But that's R2. So is that from a perspective of R2? I guess that's why the local preference is set to 0, right? Give me a second, chat.
Hey chat, I found a joke. How do you organize a space party? You plan it. My jokes suck, but I got one for you. Did you hear that the police have a warrant out on a midget psychic ripping people off? It reads small medium at large. Hey Nigel, I am busy trying to crack your SSH passphrase. I am going to install Bitcoin miners on all the servers I find.
Sorry about that. Yeah, just give me a moment. Circles. Just give me a second. I'll find it for you now. Here we go, and there is more than that. There's not that many this far. That's probably the biggest one. Oh, there is one more. Hang on a second. Hang on 1 second. Here we go. Okay. So there's now passed, right? Outbound config file. So that is with override to false, and that's with override to true. That's with global set to true, and that's with peer set to true. Okay. So if we then check this out, that's with peer override set to false.
Thanks for the follow, Executor 2191. Nigel is AFK at the moment, but I'll tell
Kendra,
him when he gets back.
Are you blind, mate? Hang on a second. She's got problems. She has no eyes, you see. She has no eyes. Well, this is definitely working, right? Because if we've got an override to false on a global setting, it's not being overridden. And if we got a global setting as false and we override to true, it is being overridden. So those two are correct then. Okay, so those are fine. That is a config fault. That's the easy part. The next one is a fucking command line, right? I suppose that that's also an easy part though. Although we don't have the test on the overrides here. That's probably not good. So this is now testing pretty much the status of the peer, right? So this is with a pattern override. We've got true, false, true. This will also be true, false, true. But now we need to copy this test and we set up the global setting as, say for instance, false. We set the global setting to true. We set both of these into true. Well, that doesn't actually make any sense. So if we set the global setting to false and we set the command line override to true, it should override it to true, right? How do we rename these? Just like haphazardly. So this is now a pattern. Now the other thing we haven't tested is what happens if we got a pattern with a peer override. We've not tested that out either. Oh. How many tests are we gonna have for this fucking thing, chat? Too many, right? So what we then need to do is call this inbound command line pattern. This is going to be T30 and this is going to be, oh shit.
Pornhub is funny. Here is a joke written in one of the comments. Why can't you use beef stew as a password? Because it's not stroganoff.
Oh my god. Inbound command line pattern. Inbound. Is it CMD line? Fuck. CMD line pattern is going to change to inbound. I mean, can we just go CMD line pattern? Peer override true. It's not going to make any sense actually. I suppose it'll be fine. I suppose it'll be fine. So this is going to be CMD line pattern import. It's going to be CMD line pattern peer override true. Okay, YOLO. So what this is then going to have in it, peer override true. So this is then going to be R, is it R2? Yeah, it's going to be R2. So that is then going to have R2 setting. This is just for peer overriding, right? This is going to have R2 setting set to false. And this is going to be R2 override set to true. Right. Then we're going to copy that one. That is peer override true. Override true. This is going to be override false. Okay. Override true. Override false. Okay. And this one then is going to have this set to true, this set to false, this set to false, this set to true, and this set to false. We probably need to just update some of these descriptions here. Give me a second, chat. What's my arm itchy now? Okay. Give me a moment, chat. What? Okay. Okay, BGP grass result and test case template. So what did I say we're gonna do here? Can't fucking remember, mate. Oh, we were going to fix up any comments that we have, right? I saw one in the file we were in. It was not 100% correct. Okay, so this is not all piercing to add all peers to SL shutdown. This is going to be disable graceful shutdown on R2. Check R2 is not shut down. Is not, I don't know, not shut down should be fine. And in true would be enable graceful shutdown on R2. And then check R2 was added. Check R2 is shut down. You know, we could even go one step further, chat. We could copy this and run that after configure to see if these options changed or if these items changed. We could do that as well. That would be even better, actually. Because then what we should have... Oh my god, there's also output command line. Maybe we should not do that right now. Maybe we should just finish what we're doing at the moment and then we do that. Okay. We do that. So let us then go to, we're in T30 at the moment, right? We need to remove all the expected data. We need to rerun this. Right, expected data. Give me a second. Okay. Right, expected. So this is what we're then going to do is China black it. Right. And we're going to rerun this one to see if it's consistent. Okay.
This might be the best joke yet. What do you call a droid that takes the long way around?
What?
R2 detour.
Oh my dear Jesus. Why are we getting status is not correct? Override's true. What the fuck? Which test is this? CMD line pattern peer override true. CMD line pattern peer override true. Override set to true. Current set to false. Pending is true, but isn't that right? What is its value at the moment? Let's see. R2 true, current false. Oh, that's why. Ooh, shit. Why have we got R1 mixed in there? That should be R1 true. That's the problem. Let's try that again. Okay. And let's see what it looks like now. Okay. If we ran this again now, I did just run Black and Sean, right? Okay. Let's see. Well, why we still got failures though? That's weird. Restful shutdown is not correct. Does this also need to be R1? Probably. Oh my dear Jesus. Okay, yeah, let's try that again. Bam. I see what it looks like. Okay, let's try to back these. Let's rerun and see if we pass now. Nope. Still got a problem? What the fuck, man? Why is it saying R... What? What? Why is it saying R2 here? We're setting for R1. That's in pure override true. Oh, it's this one. Oops. It's because I'm a fucking idiot, that's why. Oh my god, let's try that all over again. Okay, one of these days we'll get it right. One of these days. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. So I was here to quickly check something. Okay. Where were we? We just rerun right expected. Let's do a China black again. Let's rerun. Okay. That doesn't look too bad. So, in terms of override false, that disables the override, and true enables it. Perfect. Perfect. I think we're good. You're not branched repo. What do you mean branched it, right? Why would I branch it again? It hasn't even reached alpha yet. Okay,
In the works
so
over the past year for the GNOME desktop environment is dynamic triple buffering when the GPU is running behind in rendering the desktop. In doing so, the GPU utilization should increase and the GPU clock frequencies in turn should ramp up to meet the demand, thereby ideally getting the rendering back on track if prior frames were running late. That triple buffering support has been rebased to the GNOME 40 code base but still is unlikely to land until the next cycle with GNOME 42.
well, Kendra, I see you reading up on GNOME, mate. You do that. T40. CMD line pattern, right? So we need to copy these ones as well. So we've got now the tests for our inbound path that the routes follow to do the global shutdown, setting to false and setting to true when the peer is set to false and true, right? What we then need is on the outbound path as well. Yeah, mate, so I don't have any extra branches right now because this is like pre-alpha still. I mean, we've got a version of it that is like fucking 2.5 years old that's in production at the moment. But this specific piece of software hasn't seen production yet. As soon as it reaches production, there might be additional branches, I'm not sure. We'll have to see how it goes. But the branch that I'm working on now, I haven't committed yet. I've made some really core changes that need to first be fixed before I can push this. As soon as we're passing our graceful shutdown and our quarantine test, so that would probably mean as soon as I've finished adding the other two to graceful shutdown, we delete quarantine, we copy graceful shutdown to quarantine, we rename everything graceful shutdown to quarantine, we regenerate all the results that we need. We can then compare to see if they are what they're supposed to be, and if that works, I can then commit this as it is at the moment. We haven't actually changed anything in the past 2 weeks. The only thing that we've done is we've moved over to a plugin based command line system where we can easily add more commands instead of having all of the code that is in these files inside of a single file as we had before. So we got plugins now for our command line options in a sort of a hierarchy that we can use. And then we also changed the way in which we the way in which we load the configuration as well. So before there were structures and objects created during init, and we changed that now to having objects created during init without deferring the object creation until the configuration stage. Which means if you initialize BirdPlan, you add a BGP peer, it's immediately going to do a network request to resolve things like ASets and everything, instead of deferring that until the configuration stage of it. It's the only way which we were able to have BirdPlan generate the objects and us being able to query them without doing actual configuration. So that was a pretty core change that we had to do, and that's why I haven't committed anything yet. As soon as we have quarantine sorted out, we'll be able to commit then. What we need to do over here is we need to copy the structure that we have over here, right? So this is on the inbound path where we receive a route, and this is on the outbound path where we're sending a route. Both of these, when we trigger a graceful shutdown, has to have the correct routes being sent and received. I'm pretty sure that there's a code path where these are pretty relevant as well, so we have to test them out anyway. We don't want a very small amount of functionality not to work. We have to try everything out that we can possibly think of. So we need to copy CMD line pattern, right? Where the hell was that? CMD line pattern. Oh, this used to be called inbound. This is going to be called outbound. So outbound CMD line pattern, copy CMD line pattern to CMD line pattern, peer override true. Let us copy this like that. Let's go. Okay. And then let us copy true to false, right? Bam, bam, sorted. So now we need to check what this has. That's R1. So this is going to be R2 then.
I just found something interesting. More Monopoly money is printed in a year than real money throughout the world.
Huh. Okay, so what we also need is the global option over here, which disables the or enables graceful shutdown on the peer. That's going to be on R1, and we're setting graceful shutdown to. Ooh, why is this true and this should be false, and this should be false. This should be true. This should be false. And then this one over here, we can set this to false. Set this to true. Set that will then be true. Current will be false, and pending will be true. Right? True, false, true. True, false, true. False, true, false. False, true, false. And then we're going to add one more after it over here. After we do the configure, we're going to call this once more to see if the configuration has been updated. Okay, So what we need to do here is we need to go to T40, we need to delete all of our expected data. We need to run this over here, we need to go write expected. Bam, let's see what happened. Oh shit. Whoops, 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 whoops. I ran it on the wrong directory, chat. Fuck. Okay. Emergency. Let's try that again. This time let's add the correct directory as well. Right? So we outbound CMD line. Okay, let's just do both of them together. And God, I don't understand what you mean. What you want me to check? And can it not? Can it not? Fuck. Can it not wait a bit? Or is it urgent? Okay, where were we, chat? We need to run black and China both of those, right? So can we just run it over here? Okay, let us check. We need to make sure that those two haven't changed now, right? These two should still pass perfectly fine. Okay, well that's good. Okay, but now what we need, I mean, that is actually perfect then. The only thing we need to just verify one of these that it's correct. We're setting it to false, we're setting it to true, that's false, that's correct. Okay. So now what we need to do is we can add some more shit into our tests for both command line . Oh my god. Okay. What else are we doing? Oh, we're adding some more tests here, right? So we need to copy this then. Just give me a second, someone's sending me fucking messages on my phone again. Can people stop sending me messages? It would be fucking appreciated. Oh dear Jesus. Okay, so we can copy this command and we can put it over here, right? And that is now going to have override set to false, current set to false, and pending set to false, because it's changed the true to false over here, right? Okay. And then this one is going to do a similar thing. This one is set to true, so true, false, true becomes true, true, true. Okay. And then this one over here similar. And that is now going to be false, false, false. So false, true, false, 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 false. Right? And in this one over here, oh god, there's even two more. Oh fuck. Oopsie daisy. Let's get this one as well. Didn't see that. That is true, false, true. That's going to be true, true, true. Right? And then this one over here is going to be true, false, true. True, true, true. Right? Right. I mean, you probably don't need a false here. It's false by default. Probably delete that. Okay. Oh no, the comment. Thanks, mate. Take on to. Thanks, man. I always forget. So we don't need to set it to false. It's set to false by default. Okay. Let's check this one here. That one we got. Status.
I just
again,
found something interesting. Dolphins sleep with one eye open.
Wait, what? Check R2 status. Is that true, chat? Why did they do that? This is going to be true, true, true. Again. This one we can copy status. Let's make very sure that these things are getting updated properly. This is going to be true, true, true. Again, and this one over here is false changing to true. Status. And shove you in here. Status again. True, true, true. Okay. So I think those should still pass, right? Let's run the entire fucking set and see how badly it dies. I don't know if we generated the output for these though. I think we did. So we'll see now. We'll see now what happens. I don't see red everywhere. Probably a good sign. Okay, 1,872 tests passed. That is very good. Did we have anything in our get status, by the way? Oh my dear Jesus. Apparently we got a lot of things in our get status, by the way. It's just T40 BGP get add T90 graceful shutdown. Okay. Updated graceful shutdown tests to align with the functionality we offer. Okay, but we might actually need to fix our readme as well. I suppose it's fine, fuck it. We can't change every single file every single time. That's broad-ish enough to say what's going on. Why do we have fucking things at the end of that? That's pretty stupid. We got 4 sets. That should be good. Okay. What did we change in terms of our code base? What is this for? This is OSPF, right? We don't want that. We do want this. We do want quarantine. We do want quarantine. We do want quarantine. We do. But that's for quarantining. It's not part of the graceful shutdown stuff that we were doing. So this change that I'm now doing is then going to be for work in progress, quarantine, right? Probably. Okay. What does that git log look like? I don't see any other work in progresses here, so that should be good. Okay. Okay, so what we now need to do is probably delete quarantine and rename it. Rename all of it. It should be exactly the same as graceful shutdown, I believe. I don't think there's any difference between them, to be honest with you. They're pretty fucking similar. Obviously just with a few changes. I mean, I think we can do it. Let's fucking do it, chat. Let's fucking do it. Let's do this from the command line though. T90 quarantine. Oh, T98 quarantine. Goodbye, mate. And copy graceful shutdown to T98 quarantine. Okay. And T98 quarantine. What we need to do here is replace everything that says graceful shutdown with quarantine. First, we can probably delete everything expected, right? We don't need to do anything with those files at the moment. And we just go perl pi quarantine. Oh, wait. We first need to go graceful shutdown quarantine, right? This can actually be anything in between here. Let's see. Can we just go star? Start at star. Start at star. Start at star. Start at star. Okay, well, what did that do? BGP quarantine.
Hey chat, did you know? Venus is the only planet that rotates clockwise.
Why is that not changed? Huh. That's weird. Oh, I'm in the wrong directory. Maybe that's why. Here we go. Okay. This should be quarantine. Oh god, can we just fucking change this to quarantine? There we go. Should be fine. Okay. I don't think there's any changes we need to make to our template either. That should be good. Let us look at our inbound config file. We've now got quarantine here. That's good. We've got quarantine here. This might actually work, eh? Like, out the fucking box. We've got our new global quarantine option, which quarantines fucking everything. Not that we'll ever probably need it, but it's easier to have quarantine and global shutdown, graceful shutdown the same than having one that's different to the other one. Okay, I think we should be good here. Can we try and run this entire set? That is very ambitious though. T98 quarantine. Right, expected. I'm just going to quickly grab something more to drink, chat, and I'll be right back. If you could kindly give me a few minutes. What on earth is clients complaining about now? Just give me a moment. I don't even know anymore, man. Okay, I will be right back. Oh shit, we failed. Well, that's not good. That went really quickly though. Okay, we just have to fix some things here, I think, and we should be good. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this. Outbound command line peer type. Peer type R client. What the fuck? Went wrong here. Oh, we need to do renames on all the files. Okay, I'll be right back. Just give me a few minutes, man. I just want to quickly grab one last cup of coffee. Just hang on a sec. I will be right back. Okay, chat, I'm back. So, where were we? We need to change the file names, right? Graceful shutdown. Change graceful shutdown to quarantine.
Want to hear a joke, chat? Here it goes. Why do mathematicians hate the US? Because it's indivisible.
Oh my god. It's a lot of files. Oh no. Oh no, sure. I thought I ran that in the wrong fucking directory. It's fine. It's in the correct directory. Okay. Let us delete expected data. Why is there no expected data here? I don't like all these fucking PyC files everywhere. Seriously, that's really annoying. It's probably the one thing about Python I do not like is fucking PyC files all over the fucking place. I don't care about speed at the moment. I just want fucking no PyC files. Oh, there's actually a way to fix that. Oh. Interesting. Anyway, we will do that one day. Let's get the results here and see what happens.
Kendra is starting to sound like she swallowed her kitchen master whisker.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what is up with her. Hang on. Honestly, don't know what's wrong with her. I don't know, mate. I honestly, like, seriously do not know. She had, hang on, let me just quickly check her code quick. She had an aneurysm. I'm just joking. No, she's fine, but what on earth? Oh, you know why? I think I think she's too aggressive. Hang on a second. Let me just turn down her. Sorry, I just stopped her for a second. Let's try this. Let's try this. Maybe this fixes her. Give me a moment. Where is her fucking chat window gone? Oh no, she just had a fucking... Uh-oh. I broke something. Give me a second. I shall fix her. Okay. Let's try now. Are you okay, Kendra?
Here's an interesting fact I just found. A Boeing
How's that?
747's wingspan is longer than the Wright brothers' first flight. Or she ate soap.
Does that sound a little bit better?
Or she ate soap.
Okay, let's do a child in black. Okay, let's run this without write expected and see if we get passes. Passes should be good. Hopefully.
Yes, I am better now, thank you.
There we go. Okay, all tests pass, great. So
Thank you, Cryogi. I love you.
oh my god, what the fuck? Kendra, what are you doing, mate? Okay, so setting quarantine on a peer from the command line, overriding a global option with false. We shouldn't see any odd things here, right? Overriding it with true. Why do we have 110118 though? Huh. Oh, isn't 18 quarantined? That would make sense. I mean, we are trying to fucking quarantine it, right? Ah, quarantined. Yes. Yes. Global setting, quarantined. Peer setting, quarantined. Okay, that is from the configuration file outbound, right? Outbound, what does that even do? What does outbound even do to this shit? What does outbound even do? I can't keep a straight face, god damn it.
Me too.
Quarantine set on a peer. Oh, outbound shouldn't be advertising anything. So R1 facing R2 shouldn't have anything, which is correct, right? Because outbound is set on R1, inbound is set on R2. So overriding the global option for quarantining, setting it to false, we should be receiving the route on R2, which we... Where do we receive the route on R2? Over here. And if it's set to quarantine, we don't receive any route on R2 because R1 isn't going to be advertising it because R1 has set R2 to quarantine, so we don't advertise routes when we quarantined. Okay, so that is correct, and same for here. That should be quarantined, it's quarantined, and this should be quarantined, it's quarantined. That's good. Okay, cool. Next is going to be from the command line where we got filtering option or pattern options and everything. So this is where the peer is set to quarantine in the configuration. We disable quarantining on the command line, right? So when we check, we are setting the override for a pattern option to false. We receive the route. We're setting the override to a pattern option to true. We are quarantined. We are setting a pattern without an override. We quarantined, and we are setting the peer explicitly, and we are quarantined. So that is correct. Okay, next is going to be outbound command line. We only checking a single one because we know this functionality is correct at the moment. Oh, you've started building a fusion reactor? Oh, is it fusion or fission? There's two of them. The fission is the one that I built. Fusion is the other one. I don't quite know how to build that yet. Some other process. Fusion, so it's the one that can't go
Hey, chat,
critical.
I found a
right?
joke. What do you do when you see a spaceman?
What, Kendra?
Park your car, man.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's the one that can't go boom. Fission reactor anyway. Fishing reactor. Oh god. How's it going, mate? Happy Monday. It's going okay, man. We are pretty much almost back to where we were 2 weeks ago. With some more tests implemented. And then I'm hoping tomorrow we can then do the OSPF things. I think everything is now in place to do that. I don't know if one could call it progress. Progress to me is like moving forward, you know. We're kind of moving sideways at the moment. We haven't got more features. We've just sort of got enhanced features. And a colorful command line. Sort of. I'm not going to spend more time on colorizing the command line at the moment. I mean, it looks like this over here now. I don't know if CryoGI has seen this yet, but it looks like this. We've now got some colors here. So you can display the quarantine status of a peer, and you can add like an override as well. So you can set R2 to true, for instance. And if you do a show, it says that there's a command line quarantine override for R2 set to enabled. You can see the peers' names over here. I just had a very long name that I added just to see what it would look like. You could see the current status of quarantining, pending status of quarantining.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Yuri _.
Hey there, is Yuri _ how's it going, mate? Then for like R1, it'll show, seeing as it hasn't been configured, it'll show as being new with a pending state of disabled. R2 is currently disabled with the pending state of enabled because we have the command line override. You can also then set something like star even to true. And then if we do show, it'll show them all pending enabled for quarantining. Focus on the important stuff. I try, mate, I try, but you know me, right? I have to have everything like perfect the first time. So we got a pretty cool command line quarantining option where you can actually see what your changes would be before you actually do them. I kind of enjoy that. So what we're going to hopefully be doing tomorrow is the ECMP weights for OSPF interfaces and the costing for OSPF interfaces as well. And once we've got that functioning, we then plug OSPF into BGP for recursive resolution, and the theory goes we should then get ECMP routing with BGP. That's what should happen. I'm pretty sure it will though. I'm pretty sure it will. And that is fucking really cool. Equal cost multipath routing using BGP routes with OSPF resolution of the destinations. And with the ECMP option, it means you can now load balance BGP traffic over interfaces with different speeds. What is the difference between a theory and a hypothesis? I don't know if anyone has actually tested this out. I haven't found any information online. I mean, I've seen people using OSPF and BGP with BIRD, but I haven't seen them using ECMP with costing to define groups of interfaces with BGP recursive resolution and BIRD. We're going to be trying that out. Hopefully it's going to be functioning as we expect it to. Okay, so we were busy testing out this over here, which is outbound routes with a quarantined interface set to true and overridden to false, and we're sending it, right? Set to false, overridden to true, we don't send it, right? And with a pattern, we don't send it, and with an explicit definition of the peer, we don't send it. Okay, cool. So that's actually quarantining done. Holy shit. That was a simple copy and paste of graceful shutdown to quarantine. Okay, we can now probably add. Okay, so it's yeah, it's a hypothesis then. If it does not work, we have a very big problem. So we can just hope it does work, right? T98 quarantine. We're just going to add this and commit this, right? This is work in progress quarantine. That's just our tests for quarantine. I should have actually called that. How do we do an amend? Quarantine tests. Okay, let us go to git add patch. What did we add here to do with quarantine? This is our OSPF stuff that we started on, so we had a deficiency 2 weeks ago and fixed the deficiency instead. Kind of sucks. What else do we need? Graceful. Oh, we fixed a spelling mistake here. Work in progress, graceful shutdown. Is there nothing else that we need? Was it that simple? No, man, that's not possible. That's like everything. Okay, I mean, if that's everything, what does our log look like? Quarantine tests, graceful shutdown. So we need to merge that into here and then these two together. Okay, git stash rebase rewind like 5, and I said we need to move this one into here, and we need to combine those two. Okay, cool. So this would be, I can't remember what we called the other one. Let us do a rebase again. Let's just copy this. Right? And let's do a git commit amend and update quarantine tests to align with the functionality we offer, including patterns and global config. Okay, so that's all of our quarantine stuff. There's like fucking hundreds of fucking files here. 500 and something. Okay, that is sorted out. Oh my, oh my, oh my. We're actually making some good progress here. Okay, so we probably need to test to see if our basic functionality still works.
But I got one for you. Why did the mushroom get invited to the party?
Why?
Because he was a funky.
Oh my god. We just have to see if some of our functionality still works, especially like... Actually, I think OSPF should still work, right? OSPF should still work. We haven't changed anything. We've just added more code that hasn't been committed yet. So I think it should be good. Let's just see here. Why is this taking so long? Oh, it's doing a BGP Q3 fucking query. Takes forever, seeing as we query in Cogent, lol. Okay. T20 is RIP, right? Let's just see if RIP still works. It should. I mean, we did not change anything in RIP at all. Let us see.
I am ashamed I fumbled that last joke.
Okay, so this is going to be T30 OSPF. Let's see what that looks like.
I meant to say fun guy.
Okay, thanks Kendra. Okay, if this still works, I'll be quite happy. I don't know if our BGP is still going to work though. I mean, we could do a full incremental test. Let us see if we're going to run into any failures here. I don't think... Oh shit, we got code failures. What the fuck? Oh no, that's not a failure. That's just skipped. Okay. Let us see if we actually get somewhere with this now. So this is like 60 fucking 8,000 tests or so. Doing
Explaining
20
a joke is meta comedy.
Oh my. Chat, there's Spider-Man outside my window. Can you hear them? Interesting. They're climbing up the wall. They're climbing up the fucking wall, mate. Okay, we see how far we get with this. I don't think everything will pass. That'll just be too good to be true. So, the next bit of work we are going to be doing, probably tomorrow, right? Why is this thing throwing an error? Oh, it's because that's got no stub files for some odd reason. The next thing we're going to be doing is our OSPF cost and ECMP weight, right? Where we can set the cost of an interface and remove the cost of an interface. And then we'll have a show command maybe as well. Oh, the show is under OSPF interface. The fuck are these people doing outside, chat? I don't even know. So we can set an interface cost and interface ECMP weight. And we have a show command for the interface itself that will hopefully show both settings. With the values we have now, with the values that are configured, and with the values that would be set up if we proceeded with the configure. So we'll try that out and see how far we get with that. Let us see how far we get with these tests here. We are on T24. These are going to fly probably. We're over here at the moment. Yeah, 24 threads, man. One test at a time seems to go extremely fast. T27, we're down here now. So CryoGI, what have you been up to, mate? Tell me about your past week. Make me feel better.
Hey chat, did you know? Honey is the only food which does not spoil. Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following VegAlien66219.
Hey there, Alien 66219. How's it going, mate? Thanks for the following. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Oh shit! I seem to be echoing or something again. Kendra, listen, I think this is your fault. Kendra. I'm fixed. There we go. Jesus, these people hit the fucking window so hard. I think they're cleaning it or something. I don't fucking know. So hang on. So aren't you in the IT business or something, CryoGI? Aren't you like working from home or something?
Echo.
One of these days these people are going to break a window. Echo. Yeah, man. Where are we now? This is T36. We're down here now. Why are we only doing 12 threads though? I thought we set that to 24. I might have been running it on my other PC, that's why. Setup.cfg. I forgot to... Oh shit, you know why that's happening? I forgot to do a stash pop. Oh shit. Well, must remember to do a stash pop. Probably not right now though. extended sabbatical. That's pretty cool, right? Holiday, sort of. Maybe. Why do I get fucking Quora things on my Gmail? I don't know, I've been fucking profiled or something. Anyway, where are we now? We are on T38. Almost halfway. Being pretty quick. I still think we need 24 threads though. You know something? I don't think we can change it while it's running though. Probably not. Probably not. I'm very surprised we're so far without any problems. Jesus, that's pretty crazy. Would have expected something to break by now. Interesting. Interesting. Oh shit, that's 6,790 tests. That's pretty insane. I definitely think we need 24 threads, chat.
I just found something interesting. A piece of paper can be folded no more than 9 times.
I'm pretty sure I saw someone breaking that myth on some YouTube channel. Then again, I think that they used some fucking machinery or so to do it. It's pretty interesting. Chat, I think I'm gonna pause this and I'll rerun this tomorrow morning before I start the stream, and then we can move on to OSPF. I don't think any of these other things will fail. The only 2 things we changed was graceful shutdown and quarantine. So I might leave this running overnight. It's probably going to finish in the next like 20 minutes or so. But it's no use subjecting you guys to the long wait just to see everything pass. So I think I'll call it for today, and hopefully I'll be back tomorrow morning sort of like around about 0800 UTC. Always hopefully a little bit earlier, but we'll have to see how that goes. I hope you guys enjoy your mornings, your afternoons and your evenings, and I'll catch you tomorrow on the flip side, man. Have a good one and stay safe, guys. Cheers, man.